Howdy.
Okay, and it's recording.
All right.
It's being recorded, so it just.
I have just a couple of non-agenda items that.
Do we have a sign-in sheet?
Already on the table?
Oh, perfect.
I'm
Need
gonna-
a writing stick?
I didn't see, is that a sign-up sheet?
No, I didn't.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, it is.
I didn't.
We didn't sign it
We
either.
didn't.
What is going on here?
That's my opinion. Thank you.
Doug, how you been?
Good.
I haven't talked to you lately.
Yeah. Well, you've been so busy working at the senior center.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
It's good exercise.
Oh, boy. Yeah. It's been fun.
Yeah.
That Lori, she cracks the whip on me.
Well, it's interesting. You get to meet those people on the field.
Right, right.
You know, I guess I've been told a lot of them, the people that bring the meals is the only person they see during the day.
Oh, yep.
And then they want you to stick around and visit with them for
Yep.
half hour.
Yep.
It's kinda
That got me in trouble one day.
Yeah, but it just, my thought for, a couple of years, if there's some of those people that would maybe like to come to the senior center, just so they have music when they get that going.
Oh, yeah.
If they don't have any way to get there, why couldn't we
Oh, that's a bus.
pick some of them up and bring them there?
No.
I don't know how many would fit in that category.
Nothing. Well, let's see.
Or isn't, right now, isn't the North Central Transit System bringing people for
Can I
us?
schedule
Oh,
meetings
good.
mainly in the
I mean,
afternoon?
aren't
after
they?
2
I
p.m.?
don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
So then, Doug, they can all ride that, they can ride that North Central Transit bus there for free.
Well, sometimes that, I mean, you have to call them the day ahead and then sometimes they're not available and then you can either ride home and.
Well,
Just-
Barb seems to be pretty good, that she
Well,
uses it.
yeah, my neighbor uses it occasionally, but, you have to kind of plan ahead of time, you know, and maybe some.
But I think with the bus, you know, then you have to have, then we have to have a driver and they have to be licensed.
Well, I realize that,
Yeah.
but we've got, once we get our manpower up to speed down there, we've got 3 vehicles. And I don't see why, my argument or discussion previously was,
1,500.
you know.
I have a couple of non-agenda items that
Well,
somebody
I
emailed me about
would-
right before coming in here, so.
Maybe about one of our volunteers, but it'll probably be better to have somebody that's working there, you know. I don't know, it's just an idea. I read in different magazine articles and newspapers, a lot of these seniors sit home all day alone.
All right, we got 2 o'clock. Let me interrupt you, Doug. 2 o'clock, we'll call the Commissioner Weekly Working Session for April 13th, 2026 to order. Present, we have all 3 commissioners, as well as our clerk and recorder, Lexi Dixon, to take notes. If you don't mind, go around the room and just introduce ourselves, so that way we have accuracy in minutes.
Chris Call, I'm here for the water contract.
Perfect.
Sandy Brown,
Joanne Coleman.
Judy Hampstead.
Doug Elney.
Excellent, welcome everybody. And who do we have online?
You have Kathy Vigalotti, Joe W., and Alejandra Sullivan.
All right, welcome everybody.
What's the last one again?
Alejandra, and the last name is Sladivar.
Aldevar, yeah, it's a long last name.
Well, welcome.
Hey, it's nice to see everybody.
Yeah. And you are with,
TCP.
Time Clock folk.
Yes, Time Clock Plus.
Perfect. All right, public comments on non-agenda items.
I have one. I got an email about a road petition that was sent out a couple weeks ago. The road petition was dropped off to county commissioners the week of the 13th, so about a month ago. We need, yeah, I don't know if we want to start that process. I think it's a creation of a road petition.
It was
Oh.
brought in and we were gonna go forward on putting a notice out,
Yep,
but then that didn't happen because of our newspaper situation.
yep.
So is
a
there-
notice does need to go
a-
out for that,
Okay, a notice needs to go out.
for public hearing, I believe.
Notice
That's
of
our next process.
public hearing. And I can look and see if it's already been started. And then I can get it posted and everything, and I'll let you guys know. And I'll put it on the agenda for a reading, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, and it can go on the 23rd agenda if I can get it.
If we can.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you, Lexi.
Mhm.
Any other public comments on non-agenda items? Public comments on agenda items. All right. On the topics of discussion, we have the review of Hill County Policy Manual. We received the draft on St. Patrick's Day. Did we do this? Did I review this?
Well, we've had it on 3 consecutive meetings.
Okay.
I'm sure that we've-
I think we just go ahead and put it on the business meeting to go ahead,
Yeah,
accept it as is.
Okay,
What day? What agenda?
the 23rd,
23rd if we can.
You want next week or this week?
by the 23rd now.
April 23rd, 2026.
Move to 4/23. This meeting.
Do we need a motion for that? Or?
Not in this meeting, we just discussed, we don't.
Yeah, we just agree to,
Put
Move it
on the
along.
agenda.
all right, Council on Aging updates to discuss. Thank you for coming to our meetings. We really appreciate you guys, or appreciate having you here. I haven't been there today, so I apologize. Been here in the office and then, doctoring, so, how's it going today, Bill?
Good. Thanks to Joanne and Judy and Doug and all the others there.
Cool.
One of the things that we've noticed is that we have a lot of people that are coming in that we don't have intake forms on.
Okay,
So, we're working on that so that when stuff's put into Capstone, because if we don't have an intake form, it doesn't accept that information. So, Benita's and I've been working on that.
okay,
All the numbers for, March, for the meals have been uploaded into Capstone. And I think now our next thing that we need to get working on now that has been approved is the board.
okay. Do we still have commodity bags that we need to deliver?
Yeah, well, there's a few more got picked up today. I'm not sure. A couple, was it 2? Okay. So we're down, a couple of the people that were on the delivery list have picked them up. So
Oh, sure.
I think we're down to 6 that need to be delivered.
Wanna go play red light, green light?
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll take a look at that.
Okay,
But
okay.
yeah, so, you all have anything to add?
Not on that, but
I
I
did
had
receive your email.
mentioned to Jake and I mentioned to you and I sent an email to Sherry.
Mhm.
Okay, about the member, I mean, we've got to get that board moving
Right.
and get those people that, okay, I don't know if you have, reviewed the applications and get them on board, because once they get on board, that's the only way you can start establishing committees
Yep.
for some of the areas that need to be covered. And likely even then, the committees would likely maybe have to come back to you and be approved, because that's generally how things work. And it's all gonna take time, and the longer that you guys take getting those interviews accepted or whatever, then I mean, it's just delaying putting everything down the line farther, so,
I agree.
you know, and with that happening, I mean, we just can't keep putting that off, I don't think. I think it's really important, and whether you want to accept the ones that we interviewed, and Sherry knows too, she was in on that a lot of them wanted the sovereignty board. But I guess my idea is to tell them that, you know, there's a lot of things that we can do and get the thing moving under you guys anyway, and try, and we can't get anything done if everybody just backs off. So, you know, we need you to get on the board if you can, and hopefully then the commissioners and that will accept some of these ideas that you have. But if we don't move forward, if you don't move forward, it's going to look bad for everybody, and I think you're going to lose some volunteers that have stepped up already. And actually today I had one gentleman come over to me while I was working. I was in there a little early, and he said to me, are you working by yourself today? And I said, well, no, I just happened to come early, and my partner in crime will be here, you know, a little bit later. And he went over to Joanne afterwards and said, you know, I did fill out a volunteer form, but he said, you know, you can call me if you need anybody. And, you know, that kind of thing can happen. And Joanne has done an excellent job at trying to get volunteers for the dining room.
Yeah.
But I don't know, is the position that I've heard you're looking for another driver? Is that right? Or are you looking for someone to drive and then David move into the kitchen more to help Lori?
He is a kitchen assistant,
He's
Yeah.
a kitchen assistant.
and we are looking for a driver.
You're looking for
That's
a
the
driver.
position we're trying to fill.
Because, I mean, Lori gets pretty stressed out back there, and
Yeah.
you've all seen her. She works her butt off, she
Yeah.
does. And, you know, I don't know how long, you know, she can put up with that stress. Well,
Right.
that's, all of you have been in positions where stress sort of navigates how you feel about things. And right now, I'd hate to lose Lori. I mean, I don't know where we'd start over again.
Right.
I agree.
Well, I do know, we just had a meeting with our building manager. It sounds like we have 4 applicants for that, that was a different position.
Different position.
Never mind. But yeah, no, we're hoping to get some applicants in there, and, you know, I'll do everything that I can, whether it's driving or being in the kitchen with Lori, just to, you know, fill that gap until we do get somebody in there. But we're hoping to get some
So same thing,
applicants.
pass the word that we're looking for a meal driver.
Yeah.
I did talk with a young gal last week. Hopefully she came up here. Then there was, I believe, another person that stopped by the center today. So hopefully we'll be getting some good applicants here in the near future.
Well, it's still some of the things that are going on, even the janitorial duties are still falling back on Lori also.
It shouldn't be.
They shouldn't be,
I thought you had people lined up for that.
We have had some people come in and clean.
And Lori should not be doing any janitorial because it does affect the workman's comp, and that's a big issue. And that was told to me by Bert. So,
thank you.
yeah.
Have you got any, I know we don't have a surplus of volunteers right now, but do you have any of your volunteers that would like to be in kitchen to help her, you know, help with Lori?
I don't know, because that isn't really, we haven't right now we don't have somebody really in charge of all of the volunteers. Joanne is trying to fill in spots when we know, you know, like if there was a committee person that would, you know, when you get your board formed, for example, you know, it could be, we could set it up just like they do Chinook. If you know you're going to be gone, and you know you're going to be gone on Thursday, please let us know. And then the person on Friday could try and find somebody for the day you're going to be gone. And a couple of the people that are already volunteering have done that, and Joanne's been able to do it. Or if something happens at the last minute, but when you don't really set up your, you know, get set up through your board and through your committees, things don't always happen. You know, and I know Joanne arranged for some, we've had a person on Thursday, well, she had been in an accident several years ago where her husband was killed, and it's very stressful for her to work by herself. And she's had to work a few of her shifts all by herself. And and Joanne has got, arranged to get someone to come in and work, but, that's, the sooner we get that board going and the sooner they can set up some committees and the sooner you can approve what's going on, I think it would really, overall, help.
I agree.
No, thank you. Yeah, we need to get on that and let's.
Lori did ask me today if we had some people come in over the weekend to clean, because she said it smelled cleaner when she came in today, so we did over the weekend.
Well, there's been I think she said she talked to you, that, they had trouble with the dryer vent, and there's a lot of maintenance things right now that need to be addressed too, so.
Did you ever get those vents?
So back to the interviews
What's that?
of people for the board. Are you going to interview the people that, or not interview, are you going to appoint those that were interviewed?
No,
I think that's what
that's the plan, yeah, is to, since they've already been interviewed, they've been vetted and everything, yeah, get them rolling on the board there.
Okay, you have to accept them as commissioners. Have you done that?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay,
We need,
Well, I think that,
Need to put that on a working session?
yeah.
Can you have
And
that
what we
on?
need to do is contact them. Pardon? Go ahead.
Can you have that so it happens, not just?
Mhm.
We can put it on a working session and from there we can.
and then approve them during
Well,
our
the-
working.
And then now would be, now that it's been as an advisory board, we need to contact them to make sure and say, hey, this is how it got set up, but we really, like you said, we really need you in this position so that you can do some of these things that you're hoping to do.
So did anybody contact him last week? Because that was
No.
decided last Monday.
That's
In our
why I
working
thought it was,
session.
Thursday.
I thought it was Thursday,
It was in our working session on Monday,
and it got approved Thursday.
but nobody's called anybody.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Can I get a list of those people who should be on the working session of board appointments and
Yeah.
for what the board is called?
I'm gonna give
And
them.
I can reach out.
Oh, you're gonna reach out to them?
I can.
Okay. I'll get that to you.
I think the commissioners need to do that personally because it is our involvement. They want to hear from us. And that's what you've been saying all along, is they want to hear from us commissioners.
Well, then I don't mind picking up that charge. Do you,
And I
can I get
can
that
too,
list?
if you want.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We can tag team that if you want.
Because, I do have time in the mornings. I know you're off delivering. So if you want, I can do that. That folder should be on the desk.
It's still there.
Okay,
Yeah, there
perfect.
should be a folder there. So I might have to come by and grab that folder and get the list again.
I just need a list of,
It's
Names
in
and
there. It's
board.
in the office. I'm not sure it's in the same exact spot, but I'll get it to you.
name and board so I can list them on here.
Name and
Perfect.
boards.
Yep.
Well, it's the advisory board.
A Counseling on Aging Advisory Board? Yes, okay.
I think part of the problem is too, when you're looking for volunteers or board members, we basically haven't had a hammer or paper for, I don't know, several months here. And we used to have a weekly column in there. And, I don't know, people just kind of lost touch with what's going on. And now I know they're building up. We don't have.
I think
much to
Doug is gonna be our PR person.
Come on, Doug. I think it'd be great.
I got plenty of ideas. Anyway, now there isn't much Haver news in the newspaper, but they're gonna be building up. But you might wanna, maybe somebody could contact them and say when it would be available to put some senior news. The Shrug Senior Center, they have a column in there every week,
Keith will put us, if we get something to him, he'll start putting stuff in there.
Yeah.
It's listed in the newspaper when you call them and where you send it.
Cool.
But wasn't there some legalities with using them too?
There-
That was mentioned on Thursday.
There's issues with the publication and notices going out. They don't follow Montana Code annotated.
But I think this can be done because it doesn't need to follow Montana code.
Because we
If it's
need
just
it.
publication, like just
Yeah.
notices.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not
just-
like a notice, but if it's just informational,
Yeah, and
it
that's all
doesn't
this
have
is.
to meet our standards, yeah.
I'll go ahead and call them, see where everyone stands.
Cool.
We can move forward.
With Keith? Or with the, you'll call the board members, okay.
Yeah.
I'll get
Perfect.
it to you.
Any other thing or anything else on the topic of COA? All right, moving along. Great West items for discussion. I don't think we have anything more on that. Tim O'Neill did stop by,
Yep.
wondering about his fence. I need to call Stormwater to follow up with them, find out what's going on his property, what type of fence he's getting, things like that.
Might wanna check with Jonathan on that
Okay,
first. I'm not sure they were gonna put a fence over there.
okay.
I had somebody called on Friday, Marvin, asking about buildings off the dike, if so many feet off the dike that they need to be removed. I have the sticky note on the desk and I'll give it to you.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I think his last name is Belvin.
Okay.
Marvin Melvin?
Belvin.
Belvin.
Belvin?
Cool.
Yeah, he just was concerned if his buildings that were so many feet away from the dike, if they needed to be removed. So I'll give you.
Yeah, it's just gonna kind of depend upon which one that is, where.
Perfect. Next up, we have our letter to Bear Paw Development regarding request for assistance for CDBG Public Community Facilities Grant. This is for Lincoln McKinley School. This is just allowing Havre Public, moreover, Lincoln McKinley Primary School to work with Bear Paw Development on a CDBG grant, Public Community Facilities Grant to address deficiencies, accessibility, safety, and sustainability. This is something that we do for different organizations within the county. They've been working with Mr. Gum on this. Mr. Gum is really excited to work with us on this.
I think we should hold off on that a second because I have some information that I'm going to have to bring forward on that before we decide to do anything with it.
Okay.
Sorry. And this information just came in at 11:58 today. It's from Joshua Rebez. Am I saying that right? Rebez from HRDC, the director.
Okay.
I just sent it to you. And here, I have it printed off if you want to. So it's regarding, he sent us attached as a new board-approved community service block grant. So that's a CSBG work plan. It is often based off of data from the county community needs assessment and is conducted in 2025. As a designated CSBG recipient from Blaine Hill and Liberty counties, as well as Rocky Boy and the Fort Belknap reservations, we receive approximately $130K a year to provide services for low-income citizens. We require documented approval from all counties in this area. Now, does this interact with the CDBG grant that we normally help HRDC with every year?
No.
I know these are two different grants, but
I do not believe that this would interfere with that. However, I agree that we should probably get clarification. I do know our two grant people that work on these are sitting in Tulsa right now. Both Julie and Sarah are down in Tulsa, so they will not be back until late Thursday night. But I can find out if they're available to take a conference call to see if it would mess
Why
with
not
it.
forward?
he did
forward it?
attach, I just forwarded it to you. He did attach to the letter that we signed off on in 2023, which was done regularly every year after having a meeting with the commission.
Yep, okay.
So I just wanted to bring that forward. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, totally understand. Yeah, this is new information, so.
I don't know if this interacts with each other or how these specifically work.
Sure.
If they're intertwined, are they Sandy under funds? I mean, I know one's a CSBG and the other one's
CDBG.
CDBG. Totally two separate types of grants on this.
Yeah, and it's two different funding sources, because this is a public community facilities grant, where that one is more geared towards like low-income entities and whatnot. So I'm not 100% sure. I think they would be separate, but I don't live in that world, so.
I would guess they would be separate, but you better put them in the smart.
Right.
CGC.
And maybe Paul's in the office and maybe he can shed some light on it, after this meeting, we can give him a call. But I just know the two, employees at Bear Paw Development that work on these things are both out of state. So, all right, no, thank you for that. We'll follow up with that.
Because I have no issue going forward with that.
Right, if they're
That'd be
totally
really
separate,
good.
they're not.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that we aren't putting ourselves in a bind, I guess.
Sure. All right. Water contracts for Beaver Creek Irrigation. I know we've had some folks in the community, asking about those. I've been speaking with a few different folks in the community.
They're going out right now. I only
Perfect.
have a couple left to get into the mail today, and I gave
You want
them
yours
out
now or
already.
later?
And so they're typed up, ready to go. Just gotta get some clarification if there's anyone else added to the previous contracts list that I have yet.
And change the price, or are we gonna stay?
I kept it that price because we haven't changed it so far, but I think that's something we need to look at, maybe possibly doing next year.
Because like a year ago when I brought that up, because that fund is really, I mean, if we have to buy one of those things out there, they're very expensive.
What thing do we have to buy?
And so we
A what?
The gauges or the piezometers.
Oh, the piezometers?
Yeah.
yes,
Well, good news, you're not paying me $10,000 a year to,
yes.
to be out there,
That is
so.
why the other reason, I mean, we have to build that fund up, and you will continue to be the down tender for years to come, I guess,
Well.
because.
We'll see what happens towards the end of this year.
May
I found a
1st,
folder. I'll give it to you after the meeting.
May 1st, I'm assuming you're gonna turn the water out,
Yep,
because, I mean, like DNRC said 8 months ago to turn the contracts out.
yep.
So that's why we hadn't talked anymore about it. I made the contracts at the $10.50 per acre foot. And that's what everyone got billed this year, but we do need to have a discussion and talk about increasing that. It has to be done eventually. It's just been a long, long time.
Well, I'm sure that's what you wanted to hear, Chris, that we're talking about raising
I
rates.
don't have a problem with it, I really don't. I have a lot of questions about what's going on with the whole thing.
Mhm.
You're not planning to turn out water for everybody all at once, or?
No, not all at
In the
once.
past, we called when
Yep.
we wanted, and that's gonna continue the same way?
It is. I might need some assistance on how, who was our previous dam tender?
Karen,
Tim Herron?
Tim, yeah. On Tim, the way he operated there, I have his charts, but I do not have how he operated those things. So I'd appreciate some assistance on that.
and then, I don't believe my contract is current, because I was in a little over a week ago on Friday and talked to Tiffany, and she pulled it up, and I think mine's expired, so.
I think most of them are expired.
They are, they're being
Yeah.
looked
I
at by the
kind of
county
assumed that there was
attorney.
gonna be more than just me here today, but when do we need to come in and do that? When I bought the property is when I signed the first contract, and there was a lot going on, so I didn't realize there was an end date to the contract. And then when I saw it the other day, there is, and I'm thinking it was last year, so I need to re-sign. Are you gonna call people in to do that?
Well, we're gonna have to get back on track.
And, well, that's just it. Do you have a contract with the DNRC or whoever it is?
We do now.
Now? Okay,
Yeah.
because when I was.
Yeah, that's what was the holdup.
That was the holdup before.
Right.
Not to mention, that they were doing St. Mary's and they were doing Fresno and
Correct,
everything, but
correct. So did anything change?
no, it's just updating the contracts. Acre foot are still the same, contracts are still the same. It's just updating those and getting everybody on
And the
that same
dates.
cycle.
And the dates of the contract.
Yeah,
Okay, I was just wondering if a new law came into play and things changed.
nope.
Okay,
We didn't really want to get into signing contracts with people when we didn't have a contract.
and I understand that. I've had minimal contact with anybody over the entire program, I guess, other than Tim when I call for water.
Mhm.
And in your letter here, it says that interest will be calculated monthly, and that's fine, I understand that point. But you need to put what the interest is.
I don't know what the interest is.
Exactly, so
Can't
if you
remember
come to me
if it
and
was
say it's
Friday, yeah.
1%, that, but if you're gonna tell me it's 25, I'm gonna get a
Usually we
little
never have
upset.
an issue.
Huh?
But usually we've never had an issue, everyone just pays, so we just have that in
Right,
there
right.
so they know
But I'm
there's
just saying,
a deadline on it.
this
I do
talks
have
about contracts. And I don't care what you put it at, I'm just saying it should be there.
Yeah.
So,
Do that.
and now that you have that, are you gonna be calling people to come in and redo contracts when you have time?
Yeah, we'll be calling them in. Yep,
Okay.
yep.
And you said nothing's gonna change. Now, you talked about, you brought up the point that they're talking about an increase in acre, your price per acre foot, which is fine. It's reasonable, in my opinion. I don't speak for anybody else. One of the things I am irritated about is a couple of years ago when there was a drought in the park, you allowed your grazers to pay less. What? You
No,
disagree
we
with
didn't
me?
send bills out. We didn't send any invoices out, so I don't know where that's coming
Okay,
from. So no
Well,
one
I
got
know
an
a lot of
increase
them.
or a decrease
And they
because
said
no
it
bills
on
were
the
even
radio.
sent out.
pardon?
I don't know where that came from.
I
No
heard it on
bills
the
were,
radio.
no bills were sent out. Well, then I
I'm
will
not
have
talking
to
about
listen to
this
that
year. I'm talking
statement.
about a couple of years ago.
Yeah. We
Okay.
haven't had a bill sent out for 2 years. This is the first time we're sending out invoices in 2 years.
I'm talking about grazers in the park. Your cattle grazers.
But we,
You don't send that.
they're
bill
not
out
under a
either?
water contract with us, no. So I don't know where that's coming from.
Let me get to it. You allowed your cattle grazers to cut back on their AUMs, which is understandable for the park. But in order to keep that, you allow them to cut back and you charge per head because of the drought. Now, I pay this in the beginning of the year, and I don't know if we're gonna not get any rain, but I still have to pay full price. So why do they get to not pay full price, but I still do?
Have you not taken your whole allotment? Were there years when you did not, because we were,
Absolutely.
did you not take it because by choice?
Okay, okay, I didn't by choice.
Okay. So then,
But I still paid the full price, what do you mean?
because in a drought, you're saying we should lower the price?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying I will pay what I agreed to pay. So if you have somebody that's grazing cattle and they agreed to graze and you agreed that they're gonna put 100 head on, correct? We're just using a scenario here. And there's a drought, so you tell them they have to cut back to 75 head. They only pay for 75 head instead of the 100 head. And I was told that I will pay this every year, regardless of whether I use the water or not, or I lose my allotment. What I'm saying is why do they get to pay less in a drought if I get to pay less?
And that's something that we can bring up in our next park board meeting with our grazing committee.
And that's,
At the time, since you brought this up, I did not piece those two together. But that is definitely something that we should probably look at with our grazing committee on our park board. So I appreciate you bring that up, and that's something that we will address moving forward, now that we have that whole picture there rather than water here, grazing
do you
here.
understand where I'm coming from?
I totally understand where you're coming from.
Okay. Do you know?
Yeah, I don't think it's correct information. I think what was going on is with those AUMs, they were allowing less cattle onto the land because of the drought.
Right, absolutely.
No one was getting a statement saying you have to pay less. That was for, they're two separate things. One, they're managing the land,
Right. And
That's
they
what
should
that's
be.
all about.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yes, ultimately, they received, the park received less revenue because of that, because they chose
what
to
I'm
not
getting
have very many cattle out
That's
there.
what I'm getting at.
Yep.
That is
So-
absolutely what I'm getting at.
So when you, like Sandy's stating, is though, did you choose to use your allotment or not? Or your water contract, your acreage, whatever you chose to have contracted? So to me, it looks like two separate things. I understand what you're saying too, but we have no control over,
You have absolute
That-
control.
over the AUMs about how many cattle go out. That's our grazing committee. That
But
is
don't
through the
you-
park board.
Didn't you appoint them for your park board and your grazing committee?
We all sit on it.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. I've never been
But
to
our
one.
contracts are separate from that, so to me, it
So
sounds like you're
this is
trying to link
separate
both of
from you
them. Pardon me?
too? This is separate from you then too?
I never said that. I said they're separate things. Our grazing, our cattle and our grazing are separate from our irrigation contracts that we're talking about right now.
I get that.
This is a great conversation. I don't want it to end. I do want to sit down with you, Mr. Call, and, have that discussion. I just don't want to keep our TCP folks
That's fine.
that are waiting. So I apologize. Please, feel free to stay after, and more than happy to have that conversation.
And we will.
TCP, are you still with us?
Yes,
Real
I'm still
thing real
here.
quick. Sorry,
No, you're
Ben.
good.
I did send an email to Sarah and all them, and she said the grant Josh is referencing is a community services block grant that is funding for community action groups like HRDC. We are pursuing a community development block grant for infrastructure projects. Economic development not only insists on speaking in acronyms, but we have to confuse it more by making them so similar, but we are all good. So that they are completely separate, so
Okay.
I just thought it'd be easier to send an email and thanks for them to get back to us right away, so.
She emails you faster than she texts me.
She tunes you out.
I was gonna say.
All right, TCP, you have the floor.
Yes, so I just wanted to take this time to review internal discussions about the time and attendance software. Any questions, any concerns, kind of where does that stand with you guys so far?
Sure. No, it's, I think it's something that we definitely need, and I haven't spoken with, our auditor on that. Any further, have you or Bill, have you guys spoke with Kathy O on this?
I was impressed with how you could break it down, so like if the road department were to get it installed up there, where they could break down their hours worked, whether they're blading or, repairing a road, where that will come in beneficial with our FEMA, that we have to report things separately. They have to break out their hours, time, materials, all that, etc. So I was kind of impressed with that key component of it. I thought that was kind of neat. And it might even be beneficial, like in clerk and recorder's office, say for elections, when they have multiple employees that might be working elections versus what their job duties are during the day. So I really like that aspect of it. I thought that was really neat that capability was there.
Good, good. I'm glad that worked out for you guys, and that aspect of the solution. Any thoughts anywhere else? I have had communication with Kathy. I know she's let me know that this is something she's been trying to pursue for a couple years now. I think where we stand, at least with Kathy and the conversations I've had with her, is what are our next steps? For me, it would be getting a proposal together for you. What would be ideal? Would it be hardware? Would it be just keeping everything digital and electronic? Kind of going about that in that aspect, and then seeing if presenting that to you would be beneficial. That way we can get numbers, of course, and an idea as to what we would be looking at when it comes to an investment. So I'm wondering if that's what you guys foresee us doing. I can connect with Kathy, like I said, to kind of get some numbers going, or where your thoughts are on that.
I think that'd be a good idea. I don't want to speak for the whole board here, but personally, I think that's a good idea. Just kind of crunching some numbers then and seeing, what's going to work for our operation. I think Kathy O and her staff are going to have the best idea on when it comes to that. But yeah, I'm totally good with, moving forward, and yeah, if you guys wanna sit down and crunch some numbers, that'd be great.
And this does work with our Tyler Tech, correct?
Yes, it does. We do have that pre-built integration with Tyler. So main goal is to complement current and existing solutions, just kind of fill in that gap, right? Just getting rid of that manual intervention, making sure everything's accurate, and ensuring that everybody's getting paid accurately for what they're doing. And if we can improve the reporting capabilities, and I think that that's another plus there. But I will connect with Kathy, get some numbers together, like I said, and then we'll go ahead and coordinate some time with you guys to present that to you.
Perfect, perfect. I'm looking forward to it, ma'am.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Hey, appreciate your time. Thank you.
Of
Is
course.
there a way to get me added to that email so I can get meetings?
Oh, are you still on, or did you leave?
Yes. No, I'm on.
Oh.
I'm still on.
Could we, add our clerk and recorder to that? And Sandy, do you want on that one as well?
I just need it for scheduling meetings.
Okay, okay.
That's all I need it for.
Can we add, Lexus Dixon on there as well?
Yeah, of course.
Lexi, do you have her email or?
It's Dixon, DIXONL County, MT.gov.
Okay, perfect. I will go
I
ahead
just
and
need the
add you.
scheduling portion.
Okay, I'll CC you on those emails. That way you're aware of where we're at with that conversation.
Perfect.
Perfect, perfect. Well, thank you so much again, and we look forward to working with you.
Of course, thank you guys.
Yep. All right. Invoices and quotes. We have here, Railroad Management Company 3,
The third.
LLC, in the amount of $458.76. Please address inquiries regarding payment status of this bill to Kelly Jordan. 12-inch sewer pipeline crossing.
That's one that gets made out every year.
Yep.
Yep,
Get billed every year.
yep,
If you want,
okay.
I can take it and I can get one done.
I wrote the claim number on the top, the account number on the top is what I got from Kathy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right on. Okay, review board applications, all right. All we have here now is, I'll address this at non-agenda items. This one, well, all three of us were on the email or text thread with Caleb Fisher.
Oh, yeah, do we
just-
all need to sign on that? or
We
just
do,
you?
we do.
Oh,
No,
okay.
so that was, the only thing was, we all just, three need to sign so that way he can get that rolling. And then I'll drop that back off in his mailbox.
Do you have to put Friday's date or?
Yeah.
Do you want to? Oh, wait.
Might need
Probably
that.
not gonna want that.
All right, Lexi, I appreciate you doing these agendas for us.
Hopefully I didn't screw
Really
it up.
helpful.
If you have, you will.
One of us will.
Let me look here. Thank you, man. Yeah, the only changes on that Thursday, clerk and recorder, about minutes.
Okay.
I did write 9 o'clock on there.
Okay, so should this be signed in our weekly business meeting?
It could, yeah.
Okay, do you want me to add that
Yes, please.
for this Thursday?
Please.
Okay. Okay.
Copy. I'll get a copy of this.
Oh, yeah,
I'll scan it to everybody.
perfect, perfect. Are we taking the Chilicek subdivision off for the time being?
Can we remove that completely? Yeah.
Okay. Don't see anything pressing on that one.
Get that out.
CDG planning grant.
I think the 21st would have been on this week's. And it's just not got raised. removed.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Interesting to
it was,
remove.
or
I'm
that
just
was
gonna
pretty
cross
much,
it off.
okay, perfect, thank you.
Because that's on the 14th, not the 21st.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I don't know all of them, so.
Okay, we did get the, Chulachek subdivision off.
It's on for this Thursday. Can I, do you want me to remove it for this Thursday?
Are we not ready? Sorry.
No. It's on for the 16th.
I don't have it on this one.
It's not on that one?
No, it's not.
Okay, perfect.
It's not.
Okay.
So, we have our strategic planning
Okay,
is a part of that Verify Development meeting on the 23rd, which I put down here.
Perfect, thank
10
you.
o'clock. So I don't know if we'll be done by the business meeting or not, because that's supposed to be a longer meeting. He was talking about it going into early afternoon. Hello?
What, sorry?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the calendar.
Okay,
That's
so
next week.
I don't know if I'll be here for that business meeting. I'll try to be here.
Okay, if
We're
not,
doing our strategic planning session at the same meeting, so hopefully.
sure.
And then safety committee meeting. Safety committee meeting is on Friday, I guess. It's,
Is it? Did I miss that?
it's 11 a.m. Britt
Oh.
and Lacey sent out a meeting invite.
Oh, for the 17th?
No, for the 24th.
I have it on the 31st.
Oh, I have two of them here. One's from Lacey and one is from Britt.
Okay, maybe I'll clarify,
Yeah,
because I have one on the 31st.
I have them. That might be an old one. I have them, but yeah, one from each of them for the 24th.
Yeah, you do too? Okay, yeah, those are the ones that were sent recently. I'll just go ahead and write it down on here.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't know if there's something special going on that day. Last time we had one, we had like a driver's safety thing. The last time we had one on Friday anyways.
Was that the one at the fairgrounds? Where
Well,
they fried a potato or something with
Yeah.
the electric grid?
it was raining then too.
It was. Alrighty, getting the end of our show here. Any public comments on agenda items?
We just skipped over one.
Oh, any public comments on non-agenda items?
I haven't.
Okay,
Okay, so we got an email from Ariana that she had quarterlies and she was wondering if it could get put through on this week's agenda meeting on Thursday, weekly business meeting.
Monday,
So-
Thursday.
Does that need to be on
Thursday.
calendar thing? It doesn't need to be on the agenda, or is it just under claims?
That one's a quarterly. I would just-
Quarterly is
it would
coming
come
through
the
this week
claims
for
and-
agenda meeting on Thursday.
It would just come with the claims, I guess.
Yeah, that was another thing I was gonna ask. Is it just going under claims though?
I would assume claims and payroll,
Okay,
but I don't know for sure. I can call Ariana and find out.
I can email it back to you when I get back to my desk and ask her so it can be in an email format.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's,
Perfect.
do you want this back, Sherry, or can I keep it?
Oh, no, you can go ahead.
Thank you.
All right. Anything from our wonderful volunteers and community members?
You can keep coming every day if you want to.
I'll be back down there tomorrow morning. Well, thank you everybody for coming. Love the debate, love the talk. If there's nothing else for the greater good of the order, we will adjourn this meeting at 2:46 p.m. Thank you.
Oh, Alexia has another email for you too.
Oh, okay. Let me